Ah. Ah. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. You fucking kidding me? I could have controlled. I could have controlled the timer from OBS itself this entire fucking time. I'm so pissed off. I'm so upset. Why? Why must it do this to me? What is this bullshit? Yeah, giggles? Ah, fair. Fair enough. Okay, I've gotten everything set up. We're good to go. Stream doesn't seem to be buffering at all, which is fucking amazing. I love this. I just hope it keeps that way. There's gonna be a bit of lag because I'm trying to fucking load Minecraft and open Discord so that I can turn off streamer mode. Excuse me, in Discord. So that I can fucking hear in case someone joins the VC with me. Oh, jeez. Bucket of child. It's a bucket of child. Bucket of child. Not wrong. Okay. Survival, normal. Emerald. No seed, no bonus chest, and no extra shit. Just going right into it. Because why the fuck not? Ugh. I think the plan is I do Minecraft forever, for however long my brain can handle it. And then switch at some point. To what? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yep. I could also just, play Minecraft for the entire hour. Like 6 hours. Will I? Probably not. Mm-hmm. Hey! Thank you for the hydrate. Also, welcome into chat, Kirito. I forgot that still had, like, the peach mango flavoring in it. Oh, yeah. Hey, Nordic Bay, welcome in, welcome in. I'm just waiting for the world to load. It is not wanting to load fast. I should have, like, pre-made the world prior to streaming. It's just slowly going. Holy shit, it's at 1%. It's going. That's for sure. You can say that out loud. You're literally right in front of me. Yeah? I love you so much. You're an absolute fucking dork. But you're my dork. Mwah. Eco! Eco! There's an apartment chorus of Eco! We do love and appreciate our Eco. That is our Eco. I forget how long the Court Jester song is. So instead, better song. Trying to like keep it down so that it doesn't get too loud. But I also like my music loud. Yes. Somebody's died, to change their ways, turn the page and escape and find a place. Wish it could be seen. There's a lot that you don't know. I like the like music, Brangober music. Burr. Yes, there it goes. It just took a time for the thing to process. Thank you for the gifted sub. Might end up in one night I ended up binging Percy Jackson with Glow and then binging Hasbin right after. I mean, as you should. No, cat's out of the bag. Really, you didn't know. Lee, welcome in. Lee, thanks. Excuse me. It takes to do. Ow. Oh, that hurt. That actually fucking hurt. Owie. I'm trying not to, okay? You're purveying and saying, if hell is forever, then heaven must be a lie. Jesus is never and made in the sky. The rules are shades of grey and you don't do what you say. You the world too softly just to kill them again. Hello, frame rate. Let's see, is there a way I can fix that? It's true. Odds off, particles decreased. In the world have control. You should hit the fan you know. 'Cause you got me and you know that I've got you and you know. If the tide was like one way. Okay. Stream's lagging a little bit behind. The game is a little choppy, but it's not the worst. Stream's a little buckety. That's kind of to be expected, I guess. Cashew. Give me the cashew. No, water bucket. Okay, I might not be able to play this mod pack on streams. It's the hardcore mod pack, so I'm not, like, surprised. Because it's so choppy. It's also one of the larger mod packs. So, let's see. If anything, I'll just swap it to, like, Stardew or something else. There's not a whole lot you can do about it, love. Don't have to feel bad because you can't control something. Like, this is just the laptop being the laptop. Like, I did not expect it to run smoothly. Try one of the other mod packs and kind of hope that it's smoother. I mean, if anything, I just mess around with, like, the EOD 6 pack or something. I'm gonna try the adventure pack first, see if that does anything. That's cringe. No, makes me laugh. That's even worse. This path. It's not my path. Game crashed. Okay. Can't play the adventure pack then. I'll have to figure that out after stream. I did get this pack up and running, and it's a very small pack, so I should be able to run this one. Come on, launcher, load, please. Sorry, chat. Unexpected technical difficulties. But, well, partially expected technical difficulties. I could do a fucking Webkins stream. It would be very funny. Fucking nostalgia bit. Fair. Excuse me. Come on. Please work. I opened it. Unless I'm stupid. No, okay, it says it's already running. It's just taking a little bit. Eh. 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 It's a good song, Leaf. I'm gonna feel the diamonds, wishing on everyone. I don't like singing in the higher register, and I would have to for this song. I'm gonna punch him, chat. I'm going to punch him. Don't punch him. Too late. Your point? No. Okay. So the server I popped on is Bytes viewer SMP. Byton on Siege and on Mer. I am currently trying to build a house. I also realize I'm not technically wearing the right skin for this server, but eh. 6, 7, 8, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Hello. Oh, I was gonna punch Joel, and I did punch Joel. Okay, but it was a playful punch. Excuse me. Let's see. Should be able to move. For now, at least. It just seems like Minecraft doesn't like me streaming on this laptop, which will prove a little difficult when it comes to like Siege stuff. So it looks like we're probably going to be recording Siege stuff. I hope closing that out might help it. Could also just be the fact that I'm on a server. Yeah, Minecraft is just not having it, which is a little unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and like swap stuff over to try to fix this. Like, I think it's just Minecraft is the thing. It's not like, because I'm not dropping frames, so I know that it's not the stream failing. It's just Minecraft's being a bit of a pain. Thank you for the hydrate, Connix, and the posture check. I appreciate that. The best demonic plush toy. Yeah, fair. Okay, let's. Wrong one. This place that I seem to be living in. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop it, stop it. Son of a bitch. I did not want to go into the game. I didn't mean to fucking click on that save. Thank you, Stardew. Stardew's not even having it. Jesus Christ. No, you're okay. I can find other stuff to do. Like, it's okay. Why is it so small? That's what she said. I can't fucking see this shit. Gonna go slam the dude? Yes. In an attempt. We do need to change the stream category. Oh. Burr, 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 burr. Stream info is updated. You will say you're sitting down in fuck it. Goldfish. Stardew, please. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Just gonna. I heard a noise. Am I able to, like, exist now? Okay. There we go. Now it's working. Just took a little bit. That's fine. Five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. God, the sound effects are so fucking loud. There we go. Okay, that's a little better. And all my friends say, come hang out and see out of your mood. Won't be there next time. Won't be there next time. Bleh. Anyways. Follow the click in my ear. Go for more clicks to see. Should I follow the click in my ear? Come on, let me hit the fucking rock. Jesus Christ. Question might seem strange. How are your lungs? Are they in pain? 'Cause mine are aching. Think I know why. No, I don't want to eat the fucking daffodil. I know, I don't want to eat the daffodil. I'm just trying to pick a second one. I'm not trying to. Okay, get gifted. Get 2 of each seed. Help me decide. You be so kind as to follow me to see. Try and know that I like you. That's not enough. If you will, please fall forward. It's only bad. It's gonna be smart flying somewhere. With you, that's not enough. If you will, please fall in love with me. to nap. I must nap. Oh, hello, knees. You exist. Much to my dismay and annoyance. Oh, I was just saying that my knees exist, much to my dismay and annoyance. Please tell me that there's like a horseradish or something up here that I can eat. Nope. Well, now to slowly shamble back to the farm and just skip to the next day, apparently. Excuse me. Fishing pole. You okay? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check again, Connix. Change my routine. You hold my hand. Shades of blue. I am not the one who will be facing the horrors in a few days. That is Levi, and he is more than excited. Partially because of the Gamma Creatures mod. So fight is about to leave. There's more to this brave adventure you'd ever leave. Bird's eye view. Leave the stars that are all around you. White eyes will always brighten up blue. Chase our dreams and remember me, sweet bravery, please. Do all the things that pick you up so high. So many friend shapes. Good. Good. The friend shapes are necessary. Constantly. The friend shapes are only necessary. Granted, half of them are a little spicy, but friend shapes nonetheless. Yeah. We noticed. Fucking radioactive bear trying to maul your face.
Colin, what are you doing on Thursday?
Joel has asked what you were doing on Thursday, Con. In case the mic didn't pick that up. If the forest fortifies you, loose the wind and take to the sky. Enemies we bravely cast. After all those wheels will take you up so high. When the forest fortifies you, loose the wind and take to the sky. Keep the flounder, because that's gonna be either in one of the rings. Is Thursday the 1st? Ah. Brain is kerfuffled.
Because we need to do shit for the hardcore boot camp. That launches on Friday.
Hardcore boot camp stuff. Because while we know how to put together pack, don't know how to do anything else. Nights are filled with disappointment. I've been so good this year. So good, where the hell is the karma? So good, I've been so good this year. Crazier than not patience. Ah. Apparently you're not being picked up with the mic by the mic at all. So Khan just said to DM them. I've been so good, I've been working my ass off. I've been so good, I'm moving and stressed out. I've been so good, I've been so good this year. I've been so good, and it's all getting harder. I've been so good, well I was the party. So good, I've been so good this year. Yippee, I got a geode. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So instructions upon the sofa. I tripped on my ankle and fractured my elbow. Oh, when Joel talks, your mic perceives him like an adult in the Peanuts. Oof. My mic is also being really fucking weird today for some reason, so I'm honestly not surprised that it's doing that. Yeah? Mark, 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 mark. I can make field snacks now. Yippee. And I leveled up in fishing. Don't bother to see you. I think they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken. Don't you know? Neutral lot. Of course it's raining, so. Clear and sunny all day tomorrow. Fucking sneeze. Ow. I'm gonna check something really quick and see if maybe just being in a Discord call, even if Discord's not like open, affects stream at all. So I'm just gonna leave the Discord call. To see me, 'cause I don't think they'd understand. And everything seems to be broken. Just want you to know. I love when my mouse decides to stop working randomly. I'm on fire, she's tearing my heart. The songs on the radio are okay. The taste of music is your face. There. Ooh, hell yeah, rice shoots. But that's okay, I'll just avoid the hole so you sleep fine. I'm driving past it, cruising the government. Not easy to talk to sleep the holes in your sun. I found a lost book. I found one of Lost's books. Okay. Sorry. In the middle of fishing. Yeah. Oh yeah, 3 frozen geodes. Air bubble. I was trying to take a drink. That hurt. No regret. What a waste of blood and sweat. Oh. Excuse me. I'm fine. Just yeah, I'll be okay. Just the previous air bubble still kind of hurts. I think we'll do like the timer stays the same. We'll do Stardew till like 3.5 hours in, or like 3.5 hours um, on the clock, and then I'll probably try to swap it over to like. We'll see if Webkins will run. And if it doesn't, then we'll swap it to something else. Just want the fucking treasure chest, man. Oh yes, bait. Nothing of use to me at the moment. I do not have a high enough fishing rod to use the bait. Appreciate the thought, though. It's a bit better. Needed a bigger UI. Motherfucker. Shoulder click. I don't give a fuck, Blunt. Thank you, though. Glow stick! Hey yo! Minecraft decided to say fuck you, so Stardew for now. This laptop does not like us streaming Minecraft, at least not modded Minecraft. Which is understandable. That just makes sense. But at least we can run Stardew. something on my back. It's not like one of the big ones like I had earlier in the month, like during December. It's just a regular one. Either that or it's an ingrown hair that's become kind of itchy, which is not unlikely. I would also like to skip the shit with Gunther. Donate. 1, 2. Just don't feel like home. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. That was after both of us. See, I really. Yippee! I got newspaper. Having coin sorting enrichment time, just found a quarter with the first woman astronaut on it. Nice. Hard to defend. The only thing we're fighting for, more than anything, more than anything. This is what we're telling more than anything. Worth fighting for more than anything. More than anything. How was I for more than anything? Fall doesn't fall far. When my eyes are open, start again, fall apart again. Keep bumping my mic accidentally. God damn it. backs against the wall. My system seems fucking hopeless. Interfering lines that dive our bathroom stall. Place the world sober and dopeless. You lost your way. You think your life is wrecked. Let me just say you're correct. You're a loser, baby. Loser, goddamn baby. You're a fucked up little whiny bitch. Loser just like me. Yes, loser, and only one star reviews. You're a power bottom at rock bottom. You got company. There's a time when I thought that no one could relieve. Some ways in which I'm damaged. Even sometimes set you straight. Even in the same shit sandwich. He sold his soul to a psychopathic freak. And you think that makes you unique. You're both losers, baby. Losers, it's okay to be on top of some hole. Maybe that's fine by me. I'm a loser, honey, a schmoozer, and a Tommy. Yes, I know I'm not alone. Loser just like me. Got an appetite for gambling. Got an appetite for sampling. What the fuck?
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. No, just there's something in Stardew. My stream's a little bit more ahead than yours. What the fuck was that?
Oh.
Like, I cast it, and then, like, right around here. Yeah, what the fuck is he?
Sea monster. That's a rare event. The fuck?
We've never had that fucking happen.
It's a rare event, what? Yeah, it's like the alien capsule or Galaxy.
Oh, weird. What do you do with it? Like, is it just... Okay. Funky. That was so weird. Just like, ah yes, let me just calmly fish, and what the fuck is that?
Yeah, technically it's a rare bird.
Fair enough. And the catcher in the wall. Do I have a herring? Can I accept that quest? I do not have a herring. But I already have one of all these fish, so I can just sell these guys. Oh yeah, level 2 in fishing. She could, like, skip the dialogue. If there were ways to skip dialogues, I would love that. Especially for, like, the, like, animal adoption event. Fucking movies, I can't take this anymore. Softly falling. Just gonna stand outside of fucking shop. Little sweet man, and they called him One Boy. He was growing in my garden, and he pulled him out of his hair like a weed, like weeds do when he came and grew back again. I figured this time I might as well let him be. Lemon boy and me started to get along together. Helped him plant his seeds and we both won in bad weather. Citrus friend. Seems bittersweet started to rub off on me. Things smelling like lemon zest could be pretty neat. Found out that my friends are more of the savory type. And they weren't too keen on compromising with a nice lemon pie. Lemon boy and me started getting along together. Helped him plant his seeds and we know we won in bad weather. It's actually pretty easy being nice to a better boy like me. Myself, citrus friend. bitter boy like him. 'Cause we're the bitterest boys in town. We're the bitterest guys around. Got myself citrus friend. It's turning cold out here underneath the weather. Plus to sit with you. Well, you like your spotty sweater. Ladybugs or girls, who do you make kids together? Is it like in a female world? I bet it's just so much better. Just turned 14, and I think this year I'm gonna be. Don't mess with me, I'm a big boy now and I'm very scary. I punch my walls, stay out at night, and I do karate. Mess with me, so I won't reply, make you cry. How it's supposed to be, though it isn't me, boys will be bugs, yeah. Me that she's worried and I couldn't give a shit. My friends who understand me means a spider feeding. Don't say much, they will always listen to me. Friends at school think it's cool to hate your parents, but they're lying all the time. By submission letter. If you wanna cry, make sure that they never see you. If you never block it out and never feel it. Just turned 14. Think you everything. Don't mess with me, I'm a big boy now and I'm very scary. I punch my stay out at night and I do karate. Don't mess with me, 'cause I won't reply, I wanna make you cry. That's how it's supposed to be, no it isn't me, boys will be bugs, right? big boy now, I'm very scared. I punch my walls, stay out at night, and I do karate. See, it's my boy, you keep my fight. Every time I don't have my hand on the fucking mouse, a fucking fish bites, and I hate it. Let me hydrate, please. Hell yeah. Now I can make a scarecrow. Green like my insides. care mode. Hey, no. Do not try to eat more of my fucking crops, dude. The fuck? Hut mouse. Hut mouse. Innocent in me, I'm just a sound. I can get what I want to. Elbow itch. And then I hit my mic. Much such annoyance. Say what you mean, I wanna be with you. Say what you mean, I wanna be with you. Hmm? Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Up like a rain cloud, when did the sky turn black? And when will the light come back? Stab. Get stabbed. Get poked. Give me your loot. Give. Sneakers. What the fuck? It's not. No! I killed one of the loot slime, and it dropped a pair of sneakers, and then the sneakers glitched and I can't pick them up. Because they're glitched in a fucking wall. I'm so upset. This bullshit.
Oh, I just saw that happen. Okay.
Yeah. Glow stick. Stop playing your goddamn flute so I can give you a rock. Let me give you a rock. Well, fine, you don't get the pretty rock. I'll donate it instead. Leaf! Leaf, thank you for the 5 gifted. The gifted to Kyra, to Paris, Loopy, Kirito, and Mage Raven. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. That also just bumped up the timer a decent bit. At least it should have. I don't think it... Oh, it didn't. Well, maybe? No, it did. Okay. My stream just had to catch up. Need to go grab the other horseradish that was up here. Glow stick! Thank you for the 100 bits. You fuckers got us a hype train! God damn it! Thank you guys. It is greatly appreciated. Shit. Of course, I got a soggy newspaper. Thank you very much. Son of a fucking bitch. It's written in your DNA. Symptomatic. At least that's what the doctors say. It's in the brightest day, but here we are. You were made for stars to live a life without a life. So if this is the last time you're feeling hollow, give you my half life so you'll see tomorrow. There isn't anywhere that I wanna follow. Just in your sight to wherever I'll go. When the elements change into chemical chases, the actions of they'll never know. A half life so you'll see tomorrow. From stars to live the life you rise above. So if this is the last time you're feeling hollow, give me my half life so you'll see tomorrow. There isn't anywhere that I wouldn't follow, chasing your last life to wherever we'll go. The elements change into chemical traces, the actions that they'll never know. There we go. Got the Junimo. Lyric! Thank you for the 2 gifted. Oh, you got one. Awesome. Mystic got it, and Nim got it. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 2 gifted, Lyric. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah. These fuckers got us to a level 3 hype train while you went to the bathroom and got a snack. I think Teal signed up for the boot camp, didn't they? Teal was one of the ones that signed up for the boot camp. Anymore. You'll stick it out for like 20 years more. Teal, why are you not in the boot camp?
Teal, boot camp for Teal.
Little pieces of bread. Ooh. Egg bread. Oh, stretch. He knows me and back in his tire and inertia. So working out, you're hungry and screw you, I'm trying. Never think like my friends. I'm not so tiny and one not so mad, it's inertia. This is just who I am. I'm stuck in this life and I'm stuck in these pants. There's a broken look at me dance. I just realized what the fucking peach mango drink flavoring tastes like. And I hate that that's the realization I had. You know when you're chewing like fruit gum and you're like headed to like a public pool?
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair. It tastes like when you get pool water in your mouth while you're chewing that gum. It tastes so bad.
We just thought it tasted like peach tea.
It tastes like a really shitty peach tea, yes, but it also tastes like chewing any kind of fruit gum at an indoor pool. Yep, that's why we cannot go back to Great Wolf Lodge, is because the chlorine alone almost made us pass out. Because when you heat up chlorine, it turns into not really mustard gas, but just chlorine gas, which is it's not as bad as mustard gas, but it's still bad. And somehow it just doesn't affect anybody else in our family, which is fucking wild. And they dance in the sun. Something of the eyes like yours. I can go sifting through them anytime I'm bored. So I is gonna deliver. You see, if you become to cult of Scrungle. The Scrungle emote's fucking adorable. It's a healthy sign of love. Fucking hell. Sorry, the music. It's the Eye Color Ballad by Nathan Apollo. You're right. It's easy. Comparing to the sky ocean, waves that feel like cheating. Zeros of so much different. Teach people meaning. Never ever leaving. They are calm but bold, warm but cold. Maybe flecks of green, and maybe little flecks of gold. And there's always something special. Being inside your basket. Uh, hmm? What? Love you too. Why
are you mad?
Welcome to the apartment of Echolalia.
It's not so much Echolalia, I want to win.
It's just Echolalia for me. So many fish. Much fish. Such wow. Messages I'll never send. Just can't pretend to be alright. Is your bedroom singing boy? Like mine. Is your standing all the time? I feel your bedroom singing boy like mine. You can talk to the sun and ask her for guidance, but she ain't got none. I'm supposed to run with the one. I can't find an answer. I'm busy falling apart and wonder if you've even known if you are what you seek. Look out where to start. Is your bedroom ceiling board? like mine. You stand at all the time. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all the fish that I have caught already. At least the ones that are easier to catch, like the smallmouth bass, anchovy, and sardine. Because, like, I can get the backpack upgrade and then I can start going further in the mines so I won't have to, like, leave early. Anchovy, sardine. I'm gonna leave the brim. Or bream.
The bream.
These fuckers can get sold. I hope you do is a purchase on board. Mine. Have you said it all? Hell yeah, crab pot and dish of the sea. Leveled up in fishing. Two sunny nights are crying out the sky. Time out here. Your bedroom singing boy. Bedroom singing boy. Like mine. Ooh, bad luck. Okay. Not a good idea to go to the mines then. Before changing, serving for reaching. So know where we started. Soon after you, falling more in love with you. What the fuck? Oh, that's right, I put my hoe away. Up, 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 up. I'm going. There we go. Okay. Notes to find. Yeah, I have the community center unlocked. Let me go up so that I can do the thing, and then I can go get high with the wizard, and yada yada, blah blah blah. Hey, Moss. Hello. Eh. Only more in love with you. Sell my potatoes. Get 5 potato seeds. Couple more kale seeds as well. Okay. 2 regular geodes, and then some shit to donate. Brush home and Jammerite. Hell yeah. More stuff tonight. So on patches of so 3 o'clock, 200 texts and 2 missed calls. So many things that I pissed off. All talk. For just July. Seems like I might be for life. Then now. Could I start again somehow? Yes, I'm a mess with an ass on my chest, got stressed underneath my head. It's like on my phone, my phone won't see me again. And some fun cheers to the back end, cheers to the 2010s. Comes up and make myself like this. Fibsh. Indeed. Fibsh. I've done But I can just pack my shit and run. Every number from my phone so long. I'm in it now. Could I start again somehow? Yes, I'm a mess with an ass on my desk. I just knock my head. Recycle of my life and won't see me again. Cheers to the fun and cheers to the back end. Cheers to the 2010s. Sun comes up and won't myself like this. I like myself like this. So much else. It's like blowing up my life and you won't see me again. Someone else with an S on my chest. Something comes up and yes, that's what this is. I like myself like this. Like, after this day, I'm gonna go ahead and swap games. Swap it over to Webkins, see if that'll run, and if it doesn't, I'll find something else. If anything, we'll do more Reddit stories. Because those are fucking fun. Do some Am I the Asshole stories, or find another one to read. So who doesn't like Reddit stories? I could fight him, I wanna be the one you're guiding, 'cause I believe you could lead the way. Be somebody, someone, oh, be somebody, someone, oh, that had nobody and no road home. Be somebody to someone. The sun's upset and the sky grows cold, and if the clouds get heavy and start to fall, I wanna be somebody to call my own. I wanna be somebody to someone. You, someone to you, someone to you. Who needs to change the world? Make the moon shine just for you. Make the starlight up for you. And if it feels like night is falling, I wanna be the one you're calling, 'cause I believe you can lead the way. Be somebody, someone, oh, you wanna be somebody, someone, oh. Had nobody, no road home, I wanna be somebody to someone. Be somebody to someone. Bopping to the music. Fair and valid. Down, rise to fall, so I just wanna be somebody to you. Be somebody to someone, oh, I wanna be somebody to someone, oh, I never had nobody and no road home. Be somebody to someone. You get seven cycles cold, and if the cloud get stuff. Oh, I wanna be somebody to call my own. I wanna be somebody to someone. Listen to my jam about the resource gathering. Resource gathering. Gone is be some mother. He's no longer smothering as a resource gatherer. Banana, 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 okay, time to sell off the last of the fish and the algae. What about the resource gathering? Stammering. Some resource gathering. Gone is sweet mother. He's no longer smothering. Sing the fun. As some resource gathering. Alright. And I'm going to swap games. Give me a hot second. The real question is will this fucking work? Letters written on the doorway. When can everyone just go away? Except you. You can stay. Oh, weird. Okay. I have to use window capture to actually play Webkins, which is a little fucking weird. It's fine though. I'm gonna hide this really quick because I honestly cannot remember. Okay. I'm not dumb. Not on that, at least. I don't know if this is going to affect the gameplay at all, but it popped up with a thing is like, oh, something in this is like making it hard for Adobe to run properly. There's an entire chance that I will not be able to play this. And there's the nostalgia messages. I don't think it's gonna load. But it doesn't look like it's loading. Yeah, it's just buffering. I'm just gonna fucking please close. Please close. It's yeah. Sadly, it is not wanting to load properly. Yeah. There was a way to do that, but I have no fucking clue what it was, so let's do Reddit stories instead. Curio Shop was the best. Curio Shop was 100% the best. So, fair, valid. I am going to quickly put it on BRB though, because I have to hit the bathroom and like properly stretch. So I will be back in a couple minutes and then we'll do Reddit stories. The stack. Blah, 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 blah. I am back. I have returned. Oof. Let's go to Reddit. Damn, okay, that's definitely a story. The first one I see is, am I the asshole for charging my son rent? Hang on. Stream should be catching up here in a sec. It says, am I the asshole for charging my son rent? Need some advice here. My 17-year-old son has really taken off with his live streaming quote-unquote career in the past 6 months. He's doing so well that he's been able to upgrade his room into a pretty awesome streaming studio. We're talking multiple monitors, TVs, top-of-the-line streaming gear, the works. He's pulling in around $3,000 a month, which is really impressive for his age. I originally thought he was just blowing his allowance and lying to me, but I've seen his bank account and it checks out. He didn't actually tell me that he was making money until I pressed him, which was weird, but he came clean and showed me his Kick and Twitch profiles. Given his new financial situation, I thought it might be good for him to start paying a small amount of rent, like $600 a month. Something comparable to what a 2-bedroom should go for, given he has 500 square foot for his room, an ensuite, and a lounge for his sole use. I see it as a way to teach him about the responsibilities of adulthood and managing finances. However, my wife isn't on board. She thinks we shouldn't ask for rent, period, that it's our job to give him a roof regardless of external circumstances. Plus, he utilizes our Wi-Fi and electric to stream. I suggest that we quote-unquote put away his rent money for his future, but still no bueno. Now, he finished high school early and has been streaming over his gap year before he decides if he wants to go to college. This has led to some pretty heated discussions between us, with my wife accusing me of being too harsh and not appreciating our son's youth. On my end, I feel like I'm just being realistic and preparing him for the real world. I had to pay rent as soon as I made an adult wage when I was growing up. I'm conflicted because I want to help him learn about real world responsibilities, but I also get he's not technically an adult yet. So am I the asshole for wanting my son to contribute a bit to the household now that he's earning his own money? Okay. This is literally pretty much what the parents were doing to us, except we were not earning $3,000 a month. And we did not have that big of an area. The thing, I think, okay, so technically, no, OP would not be the asshole, because it's like he is making more than enough to be able to do that. I wouldn't say 600 a month for rent, but granted, he also has a 500 square foot room, an ensuite, and a lounge for his use. So that it's on a little on the high end, but it would probably be proper. Like, yeah, if they're accounting the size of the space he uses and also kind of contributing his Wi-Fi and electric use into that as well, it makes sense. Yes. Yeah. It makes sense. And especially with his amount of income, yeah. 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 Which is not something that Levi's parents mom and stepdad did for him.
That's not good.
Yeah. If it is like putting it away into like a college fund or something, or into a separate account to help him move out and get his own place, yes, that makes total sense.
You're not charging the kid and then using the money.
Yeah.
It's still them putting it up.
Yeah, if you were charging the kid and using it for your own stuff, I think we have a very iffy stance on this because again, we were paying 500 a month rent on a barely 2,000 a month budget. But we also were expected to pay for our own groceries. We were supposed to find a way to get ourselves to and from work, which equated to about 36 in bus fares alone every month. And then you equate the fact that we took probably about
Long story short,
a lot.
if the father is going to put it away for a savings account wise, and basically be like, hey, you're gonna do this with your money.
Yeah.
It will still be yours later if you choose to go to college or if you choose to move out. This is when you will get it back.
Yes.
So we're gonna teach you about saving now with it.
Yeah.
And if the kid gets the money back, not the asshole.
Yes.
Doesn't get the money back, you're an asshole.
Yes.
That's cut and dry. That's my
The first comment is, are you claiming him as a dependent? If you charge him, you better take that off your taxes, bud. That is something Levi's parents still did. Yeah, when he was working part-time, they claimed him as a dependent until he started full-time. And then, like, yeah, it was a whole thing.
My sense is still, if the kid gets the money back, then not the asshole. As well as if the kid is going to get the money back too, I still charge them. Because you're not actually like that much with these other
If dad wants to teach his son about something about adulting, he better start with income tax, not rent. Because if, like the dad said he's making around 3,000 a month with Twitch and Kick. You are making more than enough to have to pay taxes. No. Yes, someone else said, the last bit about wanting him to contribute to the household showed that it was never about teaching, it was about skimming some cash off of his kid for his own use. And someone else said, then charge him for electricity and Wi-Fi. Imagine charging minor rent when you can pay bills as a parent. Yeah. Started paying bills as soon as I started working. We just split it all evenly. That's fair, Eco. I think the other thing in this situation is the kid is still 17. He's a child. He is a minor. So I think that also kind of contributes to the factor of it all. Just kind of the iffiness on it. I don't know. That could just be me, but
Familiarity with the fact that we don't know.
oh yeah, because I think isn't Kick an 18 plus platform?
It's literally promotes gambling and everything.
Yeah.
So instead of being on kick, it's a little bit iffy.
I am just going to scroll past that one. I have to sneeze. Ooh. Am I the asshole for telling my kids the truth? My wife and I have been together for nearly 15 years and have 2 kids, ages 16 and 15. Lo and behold, about 2 weeks ago, I found out my wife was sleeping with her boss for around a year. When confronted about it, she told me it's true and she doesn't love me anymore. When I asked why she didn't tell me she was unhappy, she shrugged her shoulders. In response to the shrug, I realized she wasn't even worth it. I was extremely calm and started to pack up my things, and when done, I went to talk to the kids. I brought them out and they asked what was wrong, and I flat out told them their mother has been having an affair with her boss for a year and doesn't love me anymore. My kids started crying and turned to their mother, and she got angry that I, quote unquote, made her the villain.
You made yourself the villain.
My kids then said they wanted to go with me, and I, full of spite, told them that I don't blame them for not wanting to live with a whore as well. But I can't take them with me out of fear their mother will lie and say I kidnapped them or something else sinister. I kissed my kids goodbye, told them that I will see them soon, and left. Well, shortly after, I'm getting phone calls and texts from family and friends how uncalled for the whore and kidnapping comment was, and how I'm making my kids turn on their mother. How I need to go back, how she didn't mean it, blah blah blah. Truth is, I want them to turn on her. I put every ounce of effort and love into this marriage, and never once was there a big fight, falling out, complaints about things being difficult, nothing. She just cheated and shrugged her shoulders when I asked her why. But apparently, I'm the bad guy because I didn't sugarcoat their mother being a snake in an effort to keep her reputation with them good. The kids are old enough to understand what happened, and they can choose how to respond accordingly. But I'm called the asshole for quote-unquote ruining their view of their mother, and I honestly could care less. TLDR, wife cheated and I told the kids she cheated and she's a whore. People call me an asshole for telling my kids how it is. I'm happy kids turned on her. Am I the asshole?
You are an asshole for calling her a whore.
You're an asshole for the whore and kidnapping comment. Well, less for the kidnapping comment, more for the whore comment.
As a whore, I take offense to this.
You could have called her a cunt and that would have been better.
But no, they are old enough to know the reason.
At 15 and 16, they are old enough to know the reason. Hell, when Levi's parents got a divorce, his fucking siblings were... God. It's been 3 years, so... 11 and 13?
Yeah.
And there was no cheating in that, no, but like... You tell them that, oh, we're getting a divorce because we fell out of love. Like, that... It was literally a sit down in the living room. Your father and I are getting a divorce because we have not loved each other. We have not felt satisfied in our marriage for 10 years. Like, okay. Happy your fucking marriage then. Just fucking get a divorce.
Anyway, be happy.
Like, jeez.
But parents divorced when Zoe was fine. So Zoe did not know the whole truth about what happened until like 15. But that's because a 5-year-old would not be able to know that the dad is a lying asshole who went around and cheated and slept with all of his best friend's wives.
That is still so disgusting.
It is. But no, you are not an asshole, sir, for telling the children the truth. I think because you did it in front of her face, it was even better.
Yeah.
That's funny to me. But I think you are a bit of an asshole. I give you a 1.5 for calling her a whore. You just said a cunt and had a great
gotta have some civility.
Just a little bit.
Hang on. Not the asshole, but since the kids wanted to stay with you, why didn't you kick her out instead of leaving? Not like she couldn't go stay with her boss. OP, go back and get your kids. They are old enough to decide for themselves who they want to be with. You would not be kidnapping. They are your children too. If they come with you, it shows they support you. But quit using inflammatory language about their mom, even though you're angry.
That's the thing. Like, you did not need to add the full comment. Understanding that you all pissed off, because what the fuck? She just shrugged?
Yeah.
What the shit?
Not the asshole. She quite literally fucked around and found out.
It's just one of those things where it's, you don't really use that kind of language when describing, but other than that, like, it came from a place of anger, which is understandable because, like, no shit dummies.
I love that people are. This one person is a fucking moron. So someone said if his name is on the birth certificate, he has legal rights to them. Which, yes, the father's name should also be on the birth certificate. Hell, I could fucking grab ours and check. And someone said if there wasn't an adoption, his name isn't on the birth certificates. In the United States, both biological... I don't know. No one replied to that at all. But no. In the United States, every state you're required to have both biological parents listed on the birth certificate.
Unless you do not know who their parent is.
Yeah. That's a fucking wild story, though. But yeah, no. OP is not the asshole for the whole thing, just a little bit of the asshole for the whore comment.
As a whore, I'm offended. How dare you compare me and my standing with such a wench?
Ooh! Here's one where OP is more than likely the asshole. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend it's crazy to withhold sex after her friend was SA'd?
That's not crazy. Still, somebody can be traumatized because of something that friend went through.
Yeah. My girlfriend's best friend went through a horrible experience about 3 weeks ago while she was out in a club on vacation in London. She was SA'd, basically, although I don't know the details, nor do I want to. Of course I feel awful for this girl, because I've known her for a few months as well, and she seems sweet and genuine. I told my girlfriend to tell her that if she needs anything medical-wise, my mom's a family doctor and would gladly see her in her home in off time if she needs it. I drove my girlfriend to and from her friend's house, helped cook comfort food for her to bring to her friend, comforted my girlfriend when I could see she was emotionally exhausted from the situation, etc. Did not initiate sex since the incident, except for the last couple of days. The first time where I thought the mood was right. We were watching a movie on the couch together. I like to start touching and kissing her slowly on the neck, and going from there because she really loves it, but she pushed me away annoyedly. She was like, I can't right now because of the situation with her friend. And it makes her think of that and feel nauseous. I was hurt, but thought I just need to make it a little more romantic. It had been nearly 3 weeks since we'd had sex, and though we don't live with each other, we have separate apartments still, we'd never really gone without it for more than 4 to 5 days. So yesterday, I asked her to come over, made swordfish pasta, modestly, I'm a decent cook, set candles, we talked and laughed and had a great time as usual. We played a board game and then started watching a movie, and she's cuddled up to me. I try and go in and kiss her, and she seems pretty into at first, but then she pushes me away. I'm never gonna be the one to push her I'm never going to be one to push her into sex, but I said we're gonna have to talk about this, and it's insane that we're not having sex because her friend was attacked. But she said she wasn't in the mood to talk and wanted to go home. We haven't texted since. I just feel like I'm not in the wrong here. I understand the empathy for a friend, but what does it have to do with us? Am I missing something? And there was an update. I stopped replying because I was working, but I managed to call my girlfriend on my lunch break and we talked about it. She was pretty apologetic and let me tell what I was feeling about the situation. She laughed at the part where I said sorry for jump scaring sex at her. Said that she sees right through me and was fully aware of what I was doing, and first wanted to as well, but kept thinking about how her friend told her she'd never want a guy to touch her again and felt bad and guilty. I guess. She didn't say guilty, but I'm assuming that's the feeling. I told her it's fine and that I can wait. I just wanted a clear explanation. And yeah, problem solved really. We'll talk more about it when we see each other tomorrow, but I guess I was being a bit of a drama queen. Thanks for the advice though. Very helpful.
Okay.
At least he was gentle about it and wasn't like trying to force it.
Yeah. Okay. How it seems like I'm gonna bring us up a little bit of this. And I have never ever done anything that wasn't, I.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I know that we're not in the mood, so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
So with this situation, he was empathetic to a lot of it. Even asked his mom, if a friend needed help, from a medical professional, that door was open. He didn't force her into anything, and it was always, the foreplay that kind of lit up, and then that's when she was like, no. He was just confused. He could have said it better, which I
definitely
think was where he would have got the 1.5 out of being a fucking idiot, really. But he didn't do anything forceful. He also stopped when she said she wasn't in the mood.
Yeah.
But he was confused, and he needed this explained.
Yeah.
Men are stupid.
Men are stupid.
We need it.
I am men. I am men. I am stupid. You're smarter than me.
I'm still stupid. I need shit explained. So he just needed an explanation, and the fact that they were able to talk, and the explanation. Also, the fact that she laughed as a joke about and jump scaring you with sex. That's funny.
That is funny. Also, a good way to lighten the mood on a topic like that.
Yeah, because that is a good topic. So, look, I'm glad that he listened to the advice. They talked about it. Things are better.
Yeah.
In that situation. So, he still gets a 1.5 out of 5.
Yeah. He still gets a little bit of the asshole score for being a bit of an idiot. 0.5, yeah. Little bit of a dick, but
he learned.
I do like this top comment though. Maybe your girlfriend has negative experiences in her past that you don't know about, and this situation with her friend has brought up bad memories. Someone replied, I was coming to say this. The same thing happened to me. I was assaulted as a teen, and last year one of my closest friends was SA'd by someone incredibly close to her. I was the first person in her circle to be told about it, and having gone through the same, she needed moral support from someone who understood. However, that only rehashed my own past experience, and every time my significant other and I would get close to, I'd have a panic attack, and it started putting a wedge between us. Thankfully, there is a lot of love between us, lots of understanding and patience. Just remember that love is a commitment that comes with the good and the bad parts. You both need to talk to each other and have patience. Needless to say, I'm back in therapy, but it has helped me cope with an unresolved trauma, while also helping me open up about it to my now husband. If there is love, there is time. Just support her. In the words of one Amanda Gorman, call us what we carry. Sometimes what we carry can be a luggage of heartbreak we pretend doesn't exist until the floodgates open it and force us to get it all out in the open, for better or for worse. Yeah. Really well put, honestly. What the fuck? R/facepalm. It's a fucking ancestry DNA result. Tattoo. 42% Scandinavian, 26% Native American, 24% European, and 8% Asian. That is a tattoo!
Why?
What the fuck?
Why would you do this? So desperate to be proven not one.
Ooh. Okay. This one's a little weird. Am I the asshole for refusing to babysit my biological daughter for my parents? Content essay. I'm 15 and my daughter is turning 2 soon. I got pregnant from SA and my parents offered to raise her for me instead of me being involved, which I agreed to. They handle everything with her and I haven't held her or changed a single diaper or anything like that. I just can't do it mentally since she's a reminder of what happened to me and it's best for the both of us if it stays like this. There's an event my parents are going to next week and they asked me to babysit her for the day. I told them I couldn't do it. I can't even handle looking at her without getting upset. I told them they'd have to either take her with them or find a babysitter. We had an agreement when I had my daughter that they'd do everything and I would not be expected to do anything with her. They've been okay with that situation for almost 2 years and I see no reason for that to suddenly change. They're super upset with me and decided not to go to the event. Edit. Because apparently so many people seem to think this was a choice to keep the baby. It wasn't. I begged for an abortion and when refused one, I begged for adoption and this was also denied. Thank you for all your kind words, support, and defending me after some very nasty people tried to use this thread to hurt me. Thank you all so much. Okay, if there was a previous agreement between the parents that OP was not responsible in any way, shape, or form for the child, which is what it sounds like, then no, OP is not the asshole. Especially since it sounds like the parents fucking pressured her into having the kid in the first place after being denied an abortion and then being denied adoption. Who the fuck does that to a 15-year-old SA victim? That's fucked.
You asked.
You did, yeah. I did ask. You were very right with that. Still, that is incredibly fucked up. And no, OP is not the asshole in this situation. Yeah, not the asshole. To force a young 12 or 13-year-old girl to full term and give birth is abusive in my opinion. Your body is still developing and not at all ready to have a child. The risks are crazy. Then to expect you to be okay and want to take care of her. It almost seems like they thought you'd eventually change your mind about being a mother. That poor girl is going to have a rough time when she finds out everything in regards to her birth and upbringing. This could have all been avoided if they put you and your health first. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely not the asshole. I almost want to read this one. I can't see any of the content. The title is just, Am I the asshole for not faking an orgasm?
You are not the asshole.
fuck it, my shit's marked mature. Like, this street, our channel in general is marked 18 plus, so yeah. Come on, let me view the post, please. Okay. So I, 19F, recently have gotten into a new relationship with this guy, 20M. He's really sweet and kind, and he was there for me in every hard time in my life. But I just had sex with him for the first time yesterday. So, we had sex, and he, very quickly, finished. Like, I mean really quick. Maybe 5 minutes in. He just loses all energy and lays down beside me and asks me, "Did you come?" He was just then cuddling with me. Um, he was just then cuddling with me, and to be honest, the sex we had was much quicker and plainer than I've ever had before. But I just dealt with it, and so I said no. He suddenly looked up, all hurt at me, and said, "Really? Like, what?" He thought that all girls come from penetration alone in under 5 minutes. I then said, "Yeah, I didn't, but it's okay." He suddenly turned his back to me in bed and went to sleep. I honestly thought this was so weird, but I didn't really know what to do, so I just went to bed. I thought I could have maybe faked it, but I really don't know. He's gone to work now, and I'm just thinking about it. Am I the asshole? No. No. You were never the asshole for being honest about how, like, your experiences during sex with your partner. You were never the asshole in that situation. Yeah. Top 2 comments. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Faking it would be bad. Faking orgasms is the asshole thing to do. Yeah. Not the asshole. Don't fake orgasms. It teaches him to be bad in bed and not try more things. He needs to be educated on how to be better in bed. If he makes you feel bad, though, like, blames you or whatever, don't stay with him. It's not that common for women to orgasm through penetration, and if he spouts about how he's been with other women who have, they've probably faked it too. It sounds from what you described through his pride, though, his pride was hurt and bubble had just been burst. Don't let him put you down over it. Boy's got a huge ego problem, not the asshole. If I heard that, I would want to communicate how I can make it better and not cry and go to sleep. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely not the asshole. But get a better boyfriend.
But wait and see, talk it out, and but if it makes you feel bad, then yeah, get a better boyfriend. Or just get a bob, get a battery operated one.
Or get a girlfriend. They know what to do. Hold on. What? Am I the asshole for letting my 33 female best friend, 32 female, name my newborn twins, both girls, and not my ex-husband, 33 male? Hi Reddit, I am seeking some clarification and judgment on a situation that has caused quite a bit of tension in my family. When I was around 4 months pregnant, my now ex-husband Josh cheated on me with my sister Amanda.
Oh!
Goddamn. It was a complete shock as we thought it was a complete shock as we were what I thought was the perfect couple. We rarely argued, and when we did, we always resolved it respectfully. We went on dates, and I always made sure he knew how much I loved him. I'm not surprised at my sister, though. She has always been a whore and had no future in life, so stealing from mine at least gave her something. But when I found out about the affair, I had a mental breakdown. I couldn't believe it. My best friend Mia grew worried and had me move out of my house to stay with her so she could help me through this difficult time. Mia went above and beyond to support me. She accompanied me to all the doctor's appointments, acting as a mediator between Josh and me so I wouldn't have to talk to him directly, and kept my family in check. My parents were pressuring me to forgive Amanda and allow her near my babies. And at one point, I even considered cutting them off because they wouldn't stop bothering me about it. Mia also helped with preparing for the babies, including sorting out baby clothes, and was by my side when I gave birth. Since I was feeling weak and afraid of dropping my kids, she held them for me, and even made small voices impersonating them to calm me down. She has been an incredible support system throughout this entire ordeal. When it came time to name my babies, I asked Mia if she would do me the honor of naming them. She burst into tears and repeatedly asked if I was sure. I nodded, and she named them. A few days later, I allowed Josh to meet the girls. He was not just angry, but furious that I had taken away his right to name his daughters. He didn't even hold them and stormed out. Now my family is angry with me, saying I went too far by allowing Mia to name the girls. They believe that at the very least, Mia should have the opportunity to choose their middle names as a gift and only, and not the first name. However, I don't believe I am in the wrong here. Mia has been like an aunt to my girls and would practically be their second mom if anything happened to me. Shouldn't she have the privilege of naming them, especially after all the help she has provided? Mia and her family support my decision, but I would appreciate an outside perspective. So Reddit, am I the a-hole? No. No.
He lost any fucking right when he decided to go stick his dick in your fucking sister.
Yeah. Clearly sticking his dick in crazy on that one.
Yeah. If he wanted to be in the family still so bad, he went after his sister.
Ugh. God. No.
If anything, marry your best friend.
Yeah, just tax benefits, if anything else.
Yeah.
Marry your friend for tax benefits.
Historians will say they're best friends.
No, but for real, definitely not the asshole. Everybody else, like you, Mia, and her family, not the assholes. Your ex and your family, major assholes.
Your family, also assholes.
Yeah. Not the asshole. Tell your ex that he can name the babies he has with your sister. Ideally, you could have discussed names with your ex, but also ideally, he wouldn't have cheated on you with your sister. So things aren't going to be going to your ex's drumbeat. Tough poop. As for your parents, they clearly have a faulty moral code, so their opinion is invalid. Yeah. This, and cut your parents off. And to your parents, you were crappy parents. You did not raise Amanda right. The thought of sleeping with OP's husband and the father of her children should have grossed her out enough to not led to her bedroom. What the hell is wrong with you? And to support a cheater of this level, don't you dare tell OP to be the bigger person. You and Putain Amanda should never see OP's precious babies. Putain, it's whore or bitch. Could be either or. Like, someone literally provided a fucking, like, definition of it. It's, it's French. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them, like, share a lot of similar words. What? Am I the asshole for telling my husband I'll get a divorce if he doesn't let me adopt my quote-unquote daughter? My husband, 36, and I, 39, have been together for about 9 years now. Back then, he wasn't sure he wanted kids, but I told him I'll never have any of my own for several reasons, mostly medical, but also because of my horrible past. So I gave him the opportunity to leave me and find someone else before we got too close. He said he doesn't want children, but he really wants to be with me. In this conversation, I also told him that I would like to adopt older children someday. He only said he didn't want a kid that isn't his, and didn't want to talk about it anymore. Fast forward to now. He isn't the best catch. I'm clearly his cleaning lady, and other than spending his time gaming or chatting online, he's doing anything else. He hates doing anything else. No trips, no visits to family, no visitors at our place, no shopping, etc. So he's an abusive asshole. He's making you financially dependent on him. I can tell you that fucking now. The only thing we do together is gaming, because I got into that to at least be able to spend some time with him. 2 years ago, I met a young woman, 20, who suffered from severe depression and body dysphoria as she was trans. Oh. She had no support whatsoever and was practically alone in a foreign country. I helped her with all the paperwork, got her new clothes so she would pass as a girl. When she wanted to off herself because of her racist transphobic father, we took her in. I spent many nights at the ER with her when she overdosed meds or SA'd too deep. Or not SA'd, SH'd too deep. But with all of that, we really developed an amazing relationship that was more like mother and daughter. When she got better, she started helping me and my family with literally everything. Everybody loves her. She doesn't have a family anymore. Her mom is dead and her father is a jerk, so my mother asked why I wouldn't adopt her. That way she had another grandchild. I thought and talked about it a lot. It was something I had always wanted to do in my life. Now, my husband didn't take it all well at all. He never does anything I want to change. He never does if I want to change something. I wanted a new apartment because our neighbors sexually harassed me. My husband said no, he doesn't want to walk more than 10 minutes to work. When my job got really toxic and had gotten me into a psych ward a couple of times, I asked if we could move to a different city so I can find a healthier position and he could get a good job anywhere. Once again, he said no and that he didn't want to discuss it. We stayed till my parents moved here and my work literally broke me. Now I can't move away. I want to be with my family. That's when he said he was willing to move now. Yeah. Literally making her dependent on him.
He only wants to move now because the family is closer.
Yeah. He wants to get her away from her support network. I know I'm to blame for not stepping up for what I wanted, but that would have led to him getting really ugly with me. Now, I do want to adopt this wonderful woman, accompany every step of her transitions, and show her that a loving family exists. It's a whack adoption. She would be my own. It's a one-of-a-kind adoption. She would be my only daughter and doesn't inherit anything from my or his family. But I could make choices and would legally have to be there for her. When he yelled at me that he's never going to sign the adoption, my husband doesn't adopt, but has to agree with me doing it. I snapped and told him if he takes this one thing I've wanted all my life away, then I'll divorce him. He's mad because she seems to be more important to me than he does. And yes, it happens that everyone around me is more important because they all care about me, help me, and do things with me that he doesn't want to do. Am I the asshole for telling him I'll get a divorce so I can adopt my daughter? No. He is a neglectful and abusive asshole. He is trying to make you financially and emotionally dependent on him. you are not the asshole for wanting to put up a boundary and do something you stated you were going to do, or at least that you wanted to do, when you fucking started dating. Not even when you got married, when you started dating. That is... no, not the asshole. Yeah, divorce him anyway, and then find a therapist. OP replied, I'm already in therapy. Yeah, just get a divorce regardless. What are you getting out of this relationship? He doesn't care about your needs. He doesn't spend time with you unless you're doing what he wants. He isn't an active partner in the household. What is keeping you there other than inertia? Not the asshole, by the way. You should divorce him whether you adopt or not. He wants you isolated from everything and everyone who you love who loves you. He is one of the most massive a-holes I've ever read about. Divorce that loser asshole. Yeah. Yeah. I believe I understand why you ended up in the psych ward. OP, read your post. Your marriage is worthless and your husband is toxic. He's destroying your self-esteem. Get your divorce, and then you won't require his consent to adopt. Move near your family. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely not the asshole in that situation. The fucking husband? 5 out of 5. No, 6 out of 5. God damn it, Firefox. Just decided to break on me. At this rate, I'm just waiting for Reddit to catch back up. Am I the asshole for refusing to cook dinner for my in-laws after my husband gave his mom all my leftovers? I'm 3 months postpartum, but for the most part, it doesn't really affect me. Our daughter is a super easygoing baby, so my healing process was smooth sailing. I have been up and doing my pre-baby routines since maybe a month after I gave birth. With birth. With that said, I still get super tired, and I still have postpartum postpartum anger that randomly spikes whenever my breast milk drops. So maybe I'm being too harsh here. 2 days ago, I made a huge corn chowder. It took me at least 4 hours between prep and cook. I have been craving this since maybe 2 weeks after I gave birth, and though my husband said he would make it for me, I always declined the offer. I wanted to do it myself because, to be blunt, his cooking isn't great. Edible, but not great. So I wanted to make it, and I made it 2 days ago. I made so much. The mid-sized stock pot was up to the top. I have been eating it since, and I have been eating it since I made it for pretty much every meal, and I wasn't even remotely sick of it. Not that it matters. But anyways, last night I had more of it, and I transferred what was left into a small Tupperware container. I had between 15 to 20 cups left. The Tupperware was measuring on the side. Enough for about 10 bowls anyway. Well, my husband made plans with his parents a few days ago to come over for dinner tonight, and he asked me to make a ham dinner. I don't eat ham, but had no problem with it because I had corn chowder left. Mother-in-law and father-in-law showed up around 11 a.m. this morning to hang out for the day. I ended up running to the store to get other stuff I need to make for dinner. When I got back home, my mother-in-law says that corn chowder was delicious. You'll have to give me the recipe. I said, aw, thank you, whatever. I figured she ate one bowl, but I go to the kitchen to drop off the groceries, and the Tupperware holding the corn chowder was in the sink. I checked the fridge to see if it was moved to a smaller container. Nope, it's gone. They ate all of it. I called my husband into the room and asked him where all my chowder was, and he goes, sorry, I offered mom and dad a bowl of it, and my mom polished off the entire thing. So I go, there was easily enough for 10 bowls in there. There's no fucking way she just ate all of it. And he just shrugged and said, no, she really did. Dad only had one bowl. So I asked why he didn't stop her, and he said he felt bad because she enjoyed it so much and acted like she was starving. I told him I'm not making dinner tonight. He can't. I told him it was fucked up that he would give away that much food knowing I cooked it specifically because I wanted it and saw me plugging away at it for 2 days. Besides that, there's no way that woman is still hungry after that. He says that he can't make the ham dinner because it'll come out like shit. True. But I told him that's not my problem and to tell his parents that I'm not feeling well and I'm going to go hang out in the baby's nursery because of how upset I am. He says I'm overreacting.
You can go suck it.
That is such an asshole move. And you know that the mother-in-law knew exactly what she was fucking doing. If she polished up that much, yeah. Mother-in-law is an asshole. Husband is an asshole. The father-in-law, kind of an asshole for also having some of the food. Granted, we don't know if the husband told them it was OPs or not, but still, if he knew that that was something she made specifically for her, because that's something she's been wanting, you don't fuck with someone's cravings. That is a good way to get your relationship really fucked up. You don't fuck with someone's cravings. Ever. Definitely not the asshole here, OP. Yeah. Not the asshole. His family already ate lunch at your house and devoured 10 servings of soup. What the fuck? Aren't they offering to bring dinner to you? You were the one who just had a baby. And it's ham for dinner. You just warm it up. It's not an elaborate gourmet meal. I'm sure he can handle it. Someone else said, yep, 325 degrees for 18 minutes a pound. Easy peasy. It's already cooked and just needs warming. Not the asshole. OP's husband is just not a smart man. Wife is 4 months postpartum. What idiot invites his parents to come over at 11 a.m. to stay the day, expects her to cook, and doesn't have the decency to text her read the chowder, allows his parents to eat all of the chowder knowing she doesn't eat ham, and then thinks it's a good idea to tell her she's overreacting. OP, you married a moron. I hope your child takes after you. Yeah, someone else replied, from a family of morons. Who cleans out 18 cups of soup and thinks it's okay? That bitch poured it out. You know that the mother-in-law knew exactly what she was doing, and she did not eat all of that. If anything, they each had a bowl, and then the husband poured the rest of it out. Either way, the husband and the mother-in-law are both way fucking assholes here. Not to mention, it should have been like OP's family coming over for dinner, not the husband's. If it was that short after giving birth, yeah, no. Like, it would make sense if OP's family didn't live near, like, close enough to them to visit. But still, what the fuck? Oh, goodness. Am I the asshole for thinking my partner is cheating on me? To cut this short, my partner commented on a picture of his ex on Facebook saying 18 151225222126, and his ex replied to his comment with 18 1513522126712112. Now, I strongly believe that they are talking in codes, which is a huge red flag for me, and they are a couple before, which is a double whammy. I confronted him yesterday, and he said don't mind it, then walks out. I'm currently in a state of confusion and shock right now. What else am I gonna do today? So, I think someone figured out what the code was. Someone replied, you need to text him 2012 2162416 1221 24 24 18 12 23 22, and then go fuck off, chode. I think someone figured out the fucking code. Someone else replied under that, curious about where you're from. A chode, I thought, meant more of the longest dick, but very wide. Not the longest dick, but very wide. Not really used to it being an insult, more as a descriptive of a penis type. I'm thinking this is a cultural insult that I never heard anyone use that way before. I'm like, where do they call people chodes? Someone said not the asshole you should reply with, and then just put a fucking 2 lines of binary code. And it says, and someone else was like, what does that say, lol? And someone else was like, it says, you cheating bitch, in binary. Oh shit, someone figured it out. It's a reverse A1Z26 cipher. What he said means I love you, and the reverse is I love you too. Ew. Imagine finding out on Reddit via a nice and helpful cryptographer that you're getting cheated on. I love the internet so much. You can literally find anything. Damn. Like, who the fuck even types in code on Facebook of all places? Jesus Christ. No, OP is definitely not the asshole. The fact that the boyfriend did not cover, or partner didn't cover that up better, that's just sad. Ba. Huh. Oof. Okay. Am I the asshole for threatening divorce if my husband doesn't completely cut his mother out of his life? Uh, apparently pretty fucking bad, just in the first couple of lines. She's not the worst in the family, though, it seems. I had my daughter 3 months ago, and I just found out today that my mother-in-law sent pictures of my daughter to my brother-in-law, her son, in prison. He's in prison and on the sex registry for having a relationship with a girl who was 14, just turned 14, when he was 27. He won't get the pictures because everything is monitored, so I'm not concerned on that aspect. But she just nonchalantly brought it up. Like, oh yeah, I sent Billy pictures of Nina and the rest of the family the other day, and I haven't heard anything back yet. Fake names, of course. She said it to her husband when my husband wasn't in the room. I snapped. She knows I don't even post pictures on social media of my kid. I asked her why she would be sending photos of my daughter to a pedophile, and she literally just stared at me, shell-shocked, and didn't say anything. Just turned back to her husband and started talking about something different. I went out to where my husband was, in the garage, and told him we were leaving now. Maybe it was my tone, but he immediately followed, and on the way home asked what the fuck was going on. I told him, and immediately followed it with she's not welcome around our daughter anymore, and she's definitely not welcome at our home. I want no pictures sent to her of our daughter either. He said he completely understands, and he's just as pissed as I am, but thinks cutting her out completely is too harsh. He says that we should just tell her she's not allowed to take pictures of our daughter under any circumstances, and tell her not to send any more photos of our daughter to his brother. I said that's not good enough. We should never have to tell her not to send our daughter's pictures to a pedophile. I will never be able to look at her or be in the same room as her, and I don't want her near my daughter at all, and therefore my word is final, and either he cuts her out completely or we get a divorce and bring the issue up in front of a judge. I understand I went from 0 to 100, but it was his whole, well, she probably meant nothing by it, that really fucked me up, and in that moment I saw him as being just as bad as his mom. He says, wow, so fuck me, right? Yeah, just let me just cut off the only family I have left over a fucking mistake, or I lose you and my kid. Perfect. So glad we're compromising and talking like adults. I'm standing by my statement. If he brings her around, we will be divorced as soon as a judge will see us. A good friend of mine thinks I'm being an asshole. However, it's not my husband's fault that it's not my husband's fault this happened. She's right. It's not his fault, but him wanting to keep his mom in our life after this is what brought this on. Am I the a-hole? Update. She did something very similar with my brother-in-law's daughter, 6. His rights were terminated, and there was an open investigation to figure out whether he had been sexually abusing his daughter. Before any of us figured out what the results were, the mother blocked all of us from her and her kid's life because my mother-in-law kept bringing photos and letters from my brother-in-law and giving them to the kid after being told she wasn't allowed to. Not only because the mother didn't want her to, but also because there was an investigation. Because she didn't feel like the child's mother had any rights to take her granddaughter's father's memory. She also believes her son is innocent, they were in a relationship, he wouldn't hurt a fly, and says she knew what she was doing in reference to the child her son was essaying. So no, I'm not going to sit down with mother-in-law and tell her why it's wrong to send photos of my daughter to a pedophile. I shouldn't have to. She deserves no such grace. As for my husband, he has a daughter now. His only concern should be keeping his daughter safe and not exploited, not defending his mom, who sent photos of his daughter to a pedophile. I'm sure he is hurt, you guys are right, but I'm still not budging on this. Don't defend pedophiles or their enablers. Yeah. No.
I agree.
OP is not the asshole in this situation. The husband is a fucking asshole for even remotely trying to defend the mom on this. The mom is... Cut that bitch out of your life and take her to court. She is actively enabling a pedophile. She should be in jail with him. Someone said, he cuts his mother out completely or divorce. If he chooses not to and you move forward with the divorce, you will share custody and you may not have control over what goes on when it's dad's time. The other thing is the mother could bring up, like, OP could easily bring up the fact that the mother-in-law has contact with the husband's brother and is actively sending a pedophile photos of children. And she could also bring up the fact that it is the husband's brother. And that just by relation, there should be no children anywhere near that fucking family.
Like, in all honesty, if OP did get a divorce, OP should easily be able to get under sex.
I hate that people are calling OP an idiot here. Threatening divorce when the custody could be split 50-50. However,
evidence? No, she'd get 100%.
Oh yeah, with the evidence of the fact that the husband's brother is currently in jail and on a sex registry for being a pedophile. Oh, the husband would not have any custody, just on those grounds alone. Even being related, whether the brother is in jail or not, just being related would easily revoke any, like, custody. You can tell that the Reddit neckbeards got to this post, though, just based on the top couple of comments. Let's find a different. So instead of r/am I the a-hole, what other. Oh, fuck. Here we go. r/Karen's in the wild.
Oh my god, yeah.
I might have to turn off the music because I know that there's probably going to be some videos. Oh god, first one. Okay. What is this? Okay.
Could you please record me for just a second?
Yeah, sure.
Stop recording me! Oh my god, what?
This lady walked up to a random fucking teenager in the store, asked the teenager to record her, and then proceeded to shout, "Stop recording me." What the actual fuck? It's like in a Walmart, too.
Could you please record me for just a second?
Yeah, no, she flat out says, "Can you please record me for just a second?" Oh, hang on. Is this not being picked up on the stream?
For just a second?
Oh, no, it is okay. What the fuck?
Could you please record me for...
Just genuinely. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm trying to, like, fix the volume.
For just a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Pause it.
Stop recording
I said,
Oh my god, what?
Son of a bitch.
Could you please record me for just a second?
Stop it. I am trying to change the volume so I don't accidentally break my fucking viewers' eardrums, please. Okay. Yeah, no, what the fuck? That's so stupid.
This is America! Because Kid Rock is in here above Marley, and I'm fine. No, I'm not going to be quiet. No, this is America! I will not shut up, and I will not sit down! And I will not! I refuse to! I'm an infidel! I am a 3%er and I'm a 1%er! That equals 4%, and I don't like the state of America right now! No! This is my America,
What
and I'm
the
taking
hell?
it back!
Hold on. I have no idea what the context of this shit is. I have no idea what the context of this video is. But this lady is, like, she's in Walmart. She's on one of the fucking Walmart, like, scooters. Apparently, I guess she was playing really loud music or something. Or complaining about music. And she was stopped by a worker. And she just starts going on this fucking tirade of, this is America, I can do what I want. Oh, come on. Firefox, please stop breaking. I would like to, like, continue with my stream, please.
Playing music because this is America. Because Kid Rock is in here above Marley, and I'm fine. No, I'm not going to be quiet. No, this is America. I will not shut up, and I will not sit down. And I will not. I refuse to. I'm an infidel. I am a
She says, I will not shut up and I will not sit down. The fuck are you doing, lady? You're sitting down.
I'm a 1%er. That equals 4%.
She says, I'm a 3%er and a 1%er. That equals 4%, and I don't like the state of America right now. What the fuck? What is this lady on?
No, this is my America, and I'm taking it back. We're gonna have Trump in office.
She just screamed. Literally just screaming, we're gonna have Trump in office. Trump's coming back. The fucking...
Don't touch me or I'll charge you for stuff. You're pissing me off. You won't let me buy my stuff. You're right. I'm not letting you buy your stuff. Well, fuck you then.
The fucking, I guess, manager or someone came over and started taking all of her, like, all of the stuff that she had gotten off of the scooter. And she's like, don't touch me, I'm gonna charge you with assault. And then the chick that was standing there before, who's been talking to her the whole time, is like, well, fuck me then. No. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, and this video is no longer available. Oop. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Reddit. Definitely 95% nuts. Oh, absolutely. I guess meth is healthier than cannabis. DEA drug scheduling. Why does the US government classify marijuana at a higher level than methamphetamine? The answer to this question is simple. It's like a Facebook post, and someone fucking commented, you are on drugs if you think meth has medicinal uses and marijuana does not. Do your research. And someone replied, meth has an approved medical use. That is why it is Schedule 2. marijuana has no approved medical use, so it is Schedule 1. That is the only difference. Because meth has, like, actually been proven. Yeah. Some hospitals will use marijuana and some hospitals will use meth. No, that is a genuine thing. Not like straight methamphetamines, but a smaller dose. I know. Listen.
Where are the meth edibles? Let's go. No.
It's not edibles either. It's just fucking.
God, come on, man. We're really gonna get the cocaine in your cup. Good morning. Let's go.
Not that long ago, and I can't stand another man touching me!
Well, no one did that. Is this a prank?
Jeez. I hate that, like, so many of these are videos, and the videos just don't want to load. I never thought I'd meet a real-life Karen in the wild. Wowza. Standing in a line of 30 people at Ross on Sunday, lady behind me started complaining about the line and decided to announce she's going to talk to the manager about opening more registers because, and I quote, "This is ridiculous." She actually did this. She was trying to get other people around her to agree with her. I have no idea about the classic Karen look, but this lady had long dyed black hair and enough makeup to rival Tammy Faye Baker. Ah. I've been hydrated. Oh god, there's a Karen's in Florida video.
Alright, Karen. Karen. Me cago en la puta de tu madre. Karen. Me cago en la puta de tu madre. Karen. Hijo de puta. Karen. You better get away from my car.
Don't come to the car.
Bro.
Do not come to the car.
No español. Duh.
Okay. I can't even call that a fucking Karen confrontation. That was not really a Karen confrontation. The poster of the video is upset because I guess apparently the ladies in the truck in front of her, or the fucking Suburban in front of her, and whoever the fuck she was with didn't use their blinker. There is no obvious signs of like a crash or anything. And these poor ladies, they don't speak any English. Granted, one of them is just constantly yelling, "You bitch, fuck you." Because that is like the only actual Spanish anyone in this system knows. But no, like both of them get out of the car. They're trying to, I guess, either yell at the person videoing or whatever, and the person videoing is just, "Karen, you're a Karen. This is what happens when you drive. Karen shouldn't drive." Like, the fuck? No, you're being a bitch. If anything, it feels, yeah. If anything, it feels like OP is more on the side of being a Karen. Definitely. Oh, what's this one? Oh, come on, load, please. This happened to me yesterday. So I work at a gas station in a small town. I've only lived here for a few months, but it's the kind of place where everyone typically knows everyone else. It's important to note that our gas pumps have call buttons for customers who are handicapped and need assistance. While we do have these buttons, we cannot respond to them unless the customer comes inside to explain their issue. It's for public safety, and typically there is only one person working the store. It's typically a day I'm charging customers for their gas, smokes, and drinks. Or it's a typical day. I have a short line at my counter, and I hear the doorbell go off, so I give my usual greeting, which is ignored but not unusual. I do have a quiet voice and often misjudge the volume of my voice. The woman gets in line at the counter, and I see $20 in her hand, so I assume she's just getting gas. The woman starts swaying back and forth in line, and I can't figure if she's just impatient for me to finish with the two people in front of her. I would also like to note that our gas station does sell lottery. A second woman comes in a minute later, and the lady hands the 20 to her and makes a beeline for the bathroom. The second woman doesn't even wait 20 seconds before slapping her $20 down on top of the cigarette rolling papers display case and tells me to put it on 3. I'm thinking, okay, rude. But I go back to assisting my current customer. I'm going to grab the lottery tickets when my register starts ringing. Oh, Calypso! Holy shit, that's a full year. Thank you for the resub. Appreciated. Let's see. Second woman doesn't even wait for... I'm going to grab the lottery tickets when my registers start ringing. Not even a minute has gone by since the woman slapped her money down on the case, so I got back to my register, and sure enough, pump 3 is calling. We can see all of the 8 pumps outside the big windows. My store is small, but we do have 2 doors and 4 pumps on either side, highly visible. I love the do sub message button appears. Fair. So I cancel the call and go to get the lottery tickets for my customer when the pumps start calling again. I ignore the irritating sound and collect the rest of my customers' requested purchases. As soon as I get back to the register, I again cancel the call and it starts back up again right away. We go back and forth with this little war for about 5 or 6 times, and finally I get so fed up I just turn the pump completely off completely. Now I finally have a bit of peace of mind and start assisting my next customer. The woman comes back in and said turn on the pump, no asking, just demanding. Again, I'm thinking, okay, this lady is super rude. I tell her I will turn on your pump when I am done with this lady right in front of me. Remember, there were 2 people in front of her originally. She tells me I was in front of that person, just turn the pump on. I'm in the middle of a transaction with my customer, and no way am I going to avoid this person just so they can go first. Both women start having a go at me, saying that they have a baby in the car and they need to get their gas right now, and asking me how I can just leave a baby to suffer in a car with low gas. I get so frustrated, I pick up the money and hand it back to them. I tell both women that I will not be serving them and they need to leave. This is the wrong thing to say. The woman goes full Karen on me. She's practically yelling at this point, demanding my supervisor's number and the number for corporate. I'm a non-confrontational person and I almost want to cry. My face is red and my breathing is uneven. I have bad anxiety. I am truly grateful to the people who waited so patiently in line while this was going on and the comfort they gave me afterwards. I tell both women to leave and they are not welcome in the store anymore and that I won't be serving them and they can get their gas elsewhere. They both shout at me to give numbers for corporate and my supervisor. I get so flustered that as I grab my phone, I feel like I'm about to have a nervous breakdown as I try to find the number for my manager. Finally, I snap. I take the money from the lady and I turn their pump back on and charge them 20 gas. As they walk out the door, I tell them not to come back as the woman shouts nonsense at me about how I endangered her baby. As I'm watching them go, I realize I recognize one of the women. She comes into my store frequently. I am fully aware of that I could have just avoided this entire scenario if I had just given in to them. But would it have been so rude to my customers who but it would have been so rude to my customers who got there first. So does that make me the jerk? No. No. You're trying to do your job and they're a bunch of fucking bitches. No. Thank you for the posture check as well. And of course, fucking Reddit's gonna be a piece of shit. And thank you for the hydrate as well, Leaf. Still have 2 hours to go. My back needs to pop. But it's not going to. Fuck off, Reddit. You're just being bitchy at this rate. Come on. I know that you're a shitty laptop, but you're not that bad, please. Come on. Put music back on. Push and roll back to control back, get and roll back, the rate to which time starts to fly. Never landing or standing by, never taking a break. You okay? Yeah. Stretch, big stretch. Big stretch. Could be in the headlights and red lights of your dead lights is the anglerfish bride, it's not fair. What the fuck? Okay, I'm going back to some Am I the Asshole stories, because the videos on the Karen page are getting a little blech for the laptop. Am I the asshole for not telling the bride that the groom tried to kiss me the night before their wedding? I, 31 female, have a best friend, 33 female. Let's call her Sia. I have been friends with her brother, 35M, Ray, too, since the day we all first met in 2011. Ray and I used to flirt, and we kind of made out at his apartment a couple times. But this was, like, ages ago in 2013. So, we never had anything between since after 2013. Now, in 2021, I was invited to Ray's wedding. And I was almost like a host and not a guest, because Sia was always helpful. Leaf! Thank you for another 5 gifted. 1 to Softy, 1 to Adapt, 1 to Rex, 1 to Onyx Waffle, and 1 to I Like Femboys. Thank you so much. Yeah, kinda. Hell, that's the target audience for the OnlyFans. Keep, like, hitting the mic. I'm sorry. Thank you for that, Leith. I really appreciate it. Now in 2021, and I was almost like a host and not a guest, because Sia is always helpful when I have a party or family event. I was assisting her mom and Ray with things, etc., helping with preps, and even wrote his vows for him. Okay, if you have to write his vows, that's a little weird. I think that's a bit of a red flag. But the night before the wedding, I went into Ray's room to get something, and he comes in and tells me he wants to talk to me, and then kinda kept walking towards me until I was stuck between him and the door, and my hands were full of things. He leaned in for a kiss. I was so shocked that I dropped some of the things. He tried to kiss me again. He asked me if I felt it too. I scolded him and left the room. He was a friend who I thought was in love with a beautiful woman, who I had to see walk down the aisle the next morning. The next morning, I broke out in a severe rash. I have an autoimmune disorder, and extreme stress causes me to break out in hives. I tried talking to Sia that night, but she was extremely busy and kept saying that she will come and sit with me. She got free by 3 a.m. I couldn't bring myself to narrate to her what happened. The next day, I hid in the toilet crying for the duration of the ceremony. I left the venue by making an excuse of my health. It took me a week to be free of those hives and rashes. But I never spoke of this to anyone ever again. This morning, Ray's wife messaged me saying that he had confessed to her having feelings for me, and that he always had a crush on me. His wife called me an asshole for not telling her or even attending the wedding. I called my best friend, and she sides with me and apologized on behalf of her brother. But his wife texted me again saying that I'm a homewrecker and I should have stayed away from their wedding. So am I the a-hole for attending the wedding and not warning her? Edit, I have no relationship with his wife, and I have hardly spoken to her once. No, you were not the asshole. One, kind of a psycho a little on that one. Like, in all honesty, he is more an asshole than you would ever be in that situation. That's been, let's see, when was this posted? This was posted 5 minutes ago. So yeah, definitely not the asshole. Yeah, definitely not the asshole on that one. Ooh, I don't like the title of that one, but oof. Am I the asshole for leaving my best friend with her groomer? A few years ago, I had a friend whom I met in the 5th grade. Initially, we didn't really get along, but as time went on, we realized we had similar interests. 2 years passed, and I was 12 years old while she was 13. We used to talk to people on Discord and join random group chats with people who shared my interests. In one of these popular groups, I met a guy whom I'll refer to as Green. Green was 19 at the time, and we started talking a lot, but it was purely a friendship. After a month, Green and I became really close friends, so I decided to introduce him to my friend. They started developing a fondness. They started to develop a fondness for each other, and eventually became a couple after a few weeks. When my friend told me about their relationship, I was genuinely shocked and disgusted. I argued with them about their age difference and for an hour before deciding to block Green. I then had a calm conversation with my friend. She reassured me that Green wasn't grooming her and that she was in love with him. At that time, she was still naive, and while I had a better understanding of the situation, I was concerned that he might do something harmful to her, but since he lived far away, I tried not to worry too much. However, a few months into their relationship, I noticed that my friend was becoming distant. She barely responded to my texts and didn't want to hang out anymore, which seemed strange. So I unblocked Green and confronted him about it. He replied after an hour with a screenshot of their conversation, which made me sick to my stomach. The messages were explicit and lewd, and he even sent her an inappropriate picture, telling her it would be the only thing coming inside of her. Ugh. I couldn't take it anymore. Filled with rage, disappointment, and worry, I went to her house and knocked on the door. When she answered, I was in tears and pleaded with her to leave him before he ruined her. However, she ignored me and closed the door in my face. I felt helpless and didn't know what else to do, so I considered calling the police. But being only 12 years old, I was scared of getting into trouble, so I decided to leave instead. I tried to focus on other things and not constantly pry into their relationship. I don't want to be a part of it anymore. But that's what she wanted. If that's what she wanted, then I would leave her alone with him for good. 1. No.
You with 12 on Discord? That's not allowed.
Yeah.
The Discord is 13 plus.
1, you should not have been on Discord. That's really not okay. 2, I would have if you knew where she lived, I would, one, tell your parents, and two, well, actually, if they were 12 on Discord, they wouldn't be telling their parents shit because they know that that's technically illegal.
This is worse.
True.
This is something that you should tell your parents about.
True. I would say they should have told their parents and then told, or had their parents tell the friend's parents. Because, Jesus Christ. That is definitely a fucking doozy. When none of you long after you're gone, for you, never say no, you'll never long after you're gone, after you're gone. Am I the asshole for being upset with my wife? We're currently separated. When she didn't tell me she was diagnosed with cancer. I talked to my, this is an update post. I don't know where the original post is. Is there a... Can I go to your profile? Am I able to go to your profile and look at that? Okay. Here's the original post. My parents were well off and worked hard, but they were neglectful towards me. By the time I was 10, I didn't need a nanny anymore, and then I didn't have parental figures. They spent all of their time and energy at work and didn't have time for me at all. When I met my wife, she was a vibrant, intelligent, caring woman. She would give you the shirt off of her back. We spent hours and hours talking together, talking about everything and anything. But it slowly slowed down. She would come home from work and crawl immediately into bed and watch TikToks for the next 3 hours. She wouldn't engage, would barely do anything, and only did chores sometimes, and ended up paying for someone to do her share. She would always say she's tired and then stay up all night, or sometimes or sleep for 18 hours. It was awful to see her glued to her phone or her computer instead of engaging with me. I asked for separation. It was really hard because she cried and begged me not to, and I still loved her. But being with her was like a flashback to my parents. We both knew that separations basically always end in divorce. An old friend of my wife's recently reached out to me and cussed me out. She told me that my wife had cancer and how dare I leave her during a tough time. I had no idea she had cancer. I asked my wife why she hid it from me, and she said that I was divorcing her and she didn't want to guilt trip me or into staying or be manipulated. I asked her how long she had known. She found out 3 weeks after we separated. I told her she should have told me. I had noticed her hair seemed thinner and she just seemed frailer overall, but she brushed it off as stress. Honestly, I'm really upset that she didn't tell me. Do I have a right to be? Am I the a-hole? Edit. Only now did her hair start to thin and she looked weak. She looked obviously ill. For 3 years before that, she wouldn't get out of bed and alternatively sleep through the weekend and stay up on weekdays. I did all of the chores and she felt guilty and hired a housekeeper for cleaning. I did all of the cooking. What I saw was a profound disinterest in me. She didn't want to do anything with me. She wouldn't go on a walk with me. She wouldn't go out. She wouldn't read a book. She'd just lie in bed watching TikToks. Her daily screen time was 14 to 16 hours. I made doctor's appointments. I cooked food. I tried to get her up. At some point, she just wouldn't even entertain going to the doctor. After years of her telling me that there was nothing wrong with her, doctors saying she was being lazy, and blood tests showing no issues with her still lying in bed, I was tired. We had known that her body was shutting down. Of course, I wouldn't have left. I just wish she had actually went to the appointments I had set up before I had asked for a separation. I'm going to help her in any way I can.
Okay, how else do you put that? He didn't know.
Yeah.
And so to have the friend come after him was unfair.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna look at the update post as well. So, the update to it is I talked to my wife. I called her and asked if she wanted to talk. She said okay. When I came over, I noticed that nobody had been over in at least a few weeks. My wife is a clean person, so there wasn't a mess, but it was clear she was doing it on her own. I apologized for everything. I asked why she didn't tell me about the cancer. She said that she felt guilty because she thought we would go through all the effort and find out she was just lazy and I would resent her. Then she thought we would separate. Then she thought when we separated, she could just go to a few appointments to show that she was physically fine, but try to change on her. God, the wording in this is weird. She could just to show she was physically fine, but try to change on her own to stop being lazy. She found out that she had cancer. She felt really bad because she hadn't gone to any appointments I had made. She felt guilty because she knew I would come back if I knew, and she didn't want me to sacrifice for her when she had dismissed my concerns for years. She sobbed and said that she really felt like she was just being lazy and tired like before. I asked her what she was talking about. A few times during school, she had these intense periods of being really tired and unable to get out of bed. Her parents took her to a doctor, but there was nothing wrong. It wasn't caused by anxiety, and she didn't feel depressed, just incredibly physically tired. Her parents and doctor dismissed it as laziness. I don't like her parents. I said it didn't sound like laziness. It sounded like a real medical issue. I'm going to help her figure it out, but to me it sounded like an autoimmune disease or a flare-up. I told her that I always believed her. I believed her when she said she was just lazy after 3 years of trying to get her to a doctor. I would have believed her if she had been honest with me and told me about what she went through as a kid. She just kept sobbing. I comforted her. After she cried, I checked her fridge for food. There was only a couple things in the fridge, including some frozen food that I had dropped off before. I asked if she wanted me to go grocery shopping or come over to my apartment for some food. She chose my apartment. I grabbed a few things for her and took a laundry basket of dirty clothes to wash. At my apartment, I drew her a bath and cooked dinner for us. She didn't have any clean pajamas, so she wore mine. We had dinner. I just kept saying thank you, and I told her she didn't have to thank me. She's my wife. Of course I'll take care of her through cancer. She said she made me do all the chores before too, and she didn't want me to go through that again. I told her that she was sick and tired, and I can do everything again if she stays honest with me about how she feels and doesn't dismiss it as her being lazy. We ended up cuddling and she fell asleep pretty quickly. She's been asleep and awake through today and yesterday, and she's been a bit clingy to me, and she looks a lot more comfortable. She's probably going to stay at my apartment, so I'll have to figure out how to break the lease on hers. I'm not going to divorce or abandon her. She needs a lot of support. Yeah.
Good job, okay. Good job.
Apparently, under the comments, which I didn't look at, of the original post, Reddit lost their shit. and like went off on OP.
It was a miss. It was no communication.
Yeah, it was not OP's fault that they were the one.
Well, then she didn't tell him.
Yeah, it's not OP's fault that she did not communicate.
Yeah. God, I can relate so much to this.
Yeah, where's the giant green flag guy? I agree with that glow stick.
No, on multiple things I can relate. It is not your fault if fuckers don't tell you shit.
Yep.
How are you supposed to know?
Yep.
Be a mind reader.
Apparently, that's what they all want you to do, right?
If I was a mind reader, you fuckers would hate that.
Mm-hmm. Oh god. Am I the asshole for transitioning male to female?
The fuck?
I'm curious.
The fuck?
Oh no, it was deleted.
No.
No.
Aww.
Oh, they deleted their profile too.
Ooh.
Damn. What? Am I the asshole for wanting her to cheat so I can leave? Hang on. Her and I have been dating for a few months. We're both in our mid-20s. It's been cool, but I'm tired of being with her. I'm starting to resent her if I'm being 100% honest. She's the only woman I've ever had sex with, and I'm not for her. I was cool with it at first, but it's beginning to be annoying. I don't like the imbalance, and I don't want her to be the only woman I've ever had sex with. However, the relationship is going good, so me breaking up with her would seem shocking. I'm honestly hoping that she cheats on me so that I won't be the bad guy. She's already slept with over 10 guys, so given her past, it's not a far reach to suggest she will do so. I will want to be done I will want to be done with the relationship so I can move on to other women.
Then just
Buddy,
dump her.
you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, you're a dick. Just fucking dump her.
Like, jeez, dude. It's not that fucking hard.
Somebody's body count should not be the reason for you to fucking fail.
Yeah, literally. And hope that they cheat so you can break it off.
Well, you know, your last body count really.
Right?
And yeah, something else I could relate to.
Hi.
Hi.
It's still streaming.
I know.
I'm just laying down because my fucking back is giving me shit. The fuck?
I could
You're-
raspberry you.
Your hands are so much colder than mine right now.
Not that much colder. Like, it's not that much colder. And the back of your hand is actually colder.
Well,
than
yeah, the
of my
back
hand.
the back of my hands are always gonna be cold, but your hands feel so much colder.
I haven't been under a blanket. I haven't been doing that.
There. How do you do it? Yes, Eco, very pretty. What? Am I the asshole for calling my sister's boyfriend a pedophile? Hang on.
Maybe just actually being truthful here and calling it like you fucking see it.
Then no. But if it's not calling it like you see it, then maybe. I, 13F, have an older sister, 20F. We'll call her Kate. Kate has a boyfriend, 20M, who is horrible. He treats her like shit and is controlling and only uses her for his own sexual pleasure. He doesn't give her aftercare or anything. From my understanding, it's essential. He also gave me a gun threat when I was 12 and dresses up as a fox. I was What the fuck? Oh god, I cannot. God, the fucking grammar. This is so bad. Okay. He also gave me a gun threat when I was 12 and dressed up as a fox. I was 12 at the time, keep in mind. Me and Kate have another sister, 17, and 4 brothers. The youngest is 9 months old, and the oldest is 16. Holy shit. That is a big family. That's 7 kids. I think. Youngest is 9 months, and the eldest is 16. But the two we'll talk about are 6 and 11. We'll call the 6-year-old brother A and the 11-year-old brother B. Ever since Kate started dating her boyfriend, we'll call him Jack. Ever since she started dating him, he and brother B have been quite close. Brother B has autism and ADHD, and sister Kate isn't mentally her age. She's 12 mentally, according to the hospital and such. Okay. So there's already some weird shit there. He got quite comfy with brother B and spends more time with brother B than Kate, even when he comes to our house to see Kate, then complains that they don't spend time together after leaving her to spend time with brother B. At one point, Jack and brother B were on the couch holding hands when my mother walked in, and when my mother walked in, Jack pulled his hand away fast. He's always talking to brother B, and even when Kate and Jack broke up. Not to mention, Jack hooked up with Kate's enemy. I don't know why that's relevant to the story, but okay. And Jack has started hanging around with brother A, calling him and playing Minecraft with him. Sometimes when Jack stayed around, brother B would sleep in the same bed as him. Ugh. Yesterday I had enough and told my brother A not to talk about, he's not allowed to talk to Jack while on call with Jack. Because he was a nonce and looked like Jimmy Seville. I don't know who the fuck that is, but okay. Kate got angry and yelled at me, calling me a bitch, and she hasn't spoke to me since. I told her he's toxic for her and she needs to focus on her health, and she won't have it. I only said that out of worry for my brothers, since I didn't want him to groom their or anything. Okay, there is something about this story that is not adding up properly. Granted, OP is fucking 13. So there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack there. Like, first off, the story is hard to follow because of all the jumping around. But also, it's like, yeah, there is some very concerning shit, like how, according to the hospital, Kate isn't mentally her age, if that's true. But like, yeah, there is an edit. Me and a few family members have started trying to distance Jack from siblings, deleting his number and blocking him on their devices, etc. It's a work in progress, but working. He's no longer welcome in our home or anything. Yet Jack begs our mother if he can come around or come over. To who my mother never lets him around anymore, thank the gods. I don't know. Okay, something about this story is just like, I don't know if this is a child trying to get attention or if this is like an actual thing. But the jumping around the story makes it seem very kind of fake. If this is a true story, no, you're not an asshole. But there's also some other stuff that really needs to be like family information only in totality, because like you did not need to disclose like the medical shit or mental shit with your siblings. There's a lot more there than needed to be stated. Oh. Okay. Am I the asshole for selling my kids brand new tablets that they got for Christmas? I have 2 girl toddlers, ages 2 and 3. Lots of people asked what to get them for Christmas. I told everyone that they could get experience gifts. Examples like a zoo trip, kids club tickets, kids museum, Build-A-Bear certificate, etc. Or open-ended toys, because I want my kids to use their imagination and do pretend play. I specifically told everyone absolutely no tablets or screens. My kids are allowed screen time on our living room TV so I can monitor what is on it and how long they are watching. I don't want iPad kids. No hate to any parents that do, but I just don't want that. My Nana bought them Amazon Fire tablets. As soon as my kids opened them, they were so excited about them, and my fiance and I just looked at each other in disbelief. We specifically asked everyone not to do that. We didn't want to cause a fuss at family Christmas, especially in front of our kids who were really excited, so we didn't say anything. We never opened them, and eventually our kids forgot about them, so we sold them. And now my Nana is asking why she never sees them playing with them. So I just told her that we asked her not to buy them, so we sold them online and bought something for the girls that we thought was more appropriate for their ages. Now she is livid because she was so excited to see my girls play with them. And I don't know what else to say to her that I haven't said to her already.
She literally went against, like, your wishes.
I have found that is, like, a common theme with grandmothers buying gifts for Gen Alpha kids. Is, oh yes, electronics. No. You respect the fucking parents' wishes. Just because you are the parents' grandparents, or you are the parents' parents, like, whether you were older than them or not, it's not okay to go against their wishes on shit like that. That's why Christmas lists are a fucking thing. Not the asshole. Definitely not. I might actually end stream now. Like, yeah, it's only been 5 hours. I started it at 6 for the day, but I am also, like, my back hurts, and I want to do something else.
Tomorrow for the remainder hour.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do... I'm just gonna go ahead and close that, and go to... Let's see... Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to go ahead and raid. And I'll leave it at yeah, hour and a half tomorrow. Start at an hour and a half tomorrow. So let's see. Who is live that we can raid? Is there anyone that we know that's live? That we know. Doesn't look like it, so open to suggestions. There's like a smaller streamer or someone. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Then, yeah, we'll go ahead and raid them. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well, I will continue this tomorrow at an hour and a half, around probably 2, 3 in the afternoon, because fuck knows I'm not going to be up at noon to do this. So, I will catch you guys later. Thank you again for all of the, like, subscriptions and such, and the hype trains. It's very much appreciated. I will catch you guys in another stream, hopefully tomorrow. Bye, chat!